Leaderboards. Please wait. Sleeping time. I have an S rank in sleeping time. I have an S rank in peeping time. Number of cars wrecked, 0. E ranking. Number of vandalisms. Hurt score. Still on episode 1, huh? I'd like to restart with this, but... Huh? Sweary, why do you word things so weird?
Previously during the investigation, these puppies are making me go to another town in the boondocks again.
I didn't think you'd keep me waiting in the rain for so long.
Welcome to Greenville. I'm the sheriff, George Woodman. Call me George.
There's definitely something in this town. Do you feel it, Zach? My coffee warned me about it.
Hold on. Alright, what are we doing here? We got 2 hours to kill. Should go to the gas station, I guess. How far is the gas station, though? Anna's. I'm gonna go to Anna's house and see what's going on here. There's 2 suspects. Hey. Suspect leaving the scene. Whoa, I'm on the wrong side of the road. Hello?
Anna, where are you going? Don't leave me. You there. Do you know where Anna is? Anna. My dear Anna.
Zach, let's do this later. I don't think we'll get anything out of her like this.
Sally?
I'd like to ask you some questions about Anna.
You have a thing in your face.
Oh, why did she have to die? She was so happy, so full of life. Anna, she loved that dress in the picture so much. She looked so pretty in it, but now she won't be able to wear it again. Yes, that dress. I can't find that dress anywhere.
That dress?
Her dress. Where is it? Without it, She looked so pretty when she wore it for prom. She was the prettiest girl in town that night. So why did she? Where's that dress? Where?
I think she's still wearing it.
I don't think we'll get much more out of her like this. Maybe if we find the dress and bring it to her, she'll calm down enough to talk.
Found a side case. I don't know if I'm gonna... Whoop. I got an info gathering bonus. Can I take your car? No. Protein. What are you doing in here? Tools and protein. Stabilizer? What's in the toolbox? I wonder if I can skip that cutscene. I desperately need to go to the gas station, which I think is it down this road. No. Which fucking... There's the Heaven and Hell gas station. But where is that in relation to me? Okay. It's south of the electric station. If I turn right, go all the way down until I have to turn again. Turn right, and immediately turn left, then immediately turn right and go straight. Somewhere down here is the gas station. Is it this? No, it's George. This? Yeah, there it is. Driving in this game is impossible. Follow this road. Alright. Maybe the gas station will actually be open. Oh my, dude, the time moves so slow. It's Shinmu all over again, dude. But this game is like infinitely more interesting than Shinmu. Beep, beep, beep. I can finally get some gas, dude. You look suspicious. Everybody's a suspect in this town.
Oh, I've never seen you here before. You in town to see some sights?
Gina the Rose, Jack's wife. Who's Jack?
What's your name?
I'm Gina. Folks call me the Rose.
I'm Francis York Morgan, FBI Special Agent. I'm investigating the death of Anna Graham.
FBI? Wow, how cool. And ooh, I like that scar.
Do you have any info on Anna or any suspicious individuals?
Ugh, I hate that complex stuff. Let's have a more simple conversation.
Simple.
Yeah. Do you want gas or not? Uh-huh.
Uh-huh. I mean, I need it, actually. Just thrust it in there. $15 for a car wash. $5 a gallon. That's actually not that bad. It's gonna take you a long time to do that with a shitty little sponge. You spit on it? Alright. No, I'm done. You just go back inside? I'm going in. Hey. I got ripped off, man. It says $3.19 a gallon. Can I not go in? Okay. You can't actually go in. Yeah, there's a dog. These aren't real doors. Good to know. I want to know what the gun store is. Wham, wham. Closed. Okay.
Zach, we can take a rest if you're tired.
The milk barn.
Zach, is there something here that you want to check out? We need to be at the community center by 1500 today. Just think of talking in front of all those people.
Suspect. You look like you're straight out of No More Heroes, my dude.
So, you're the talk of the town.
FBI Special Agent Francis York Morgan. Please call me York. That's what everyone always calls me.
The name's Keith. A pleasure meeting you, York. Sure is a big scar. It's bigger than I thought it would be.
So, Keith,
What?
I have a couple of questions about the incident.
Huh? Sure, fire away, man.
Did you know Anna Graham?
Yeah, of course, man. Poor little Anna. She was such a nice girl. I mean, what kind of sicko would do that to her?
Well, I'm here to catch that sicko. Listen, even the smallest piece of information might be useful to me. If there's anything you noticed or want to let me know, contact me.
Okay, will do, bro. You got my cooperation, FBI.
Another thing, I'll be frequenting your store during my stay here, so I'll see you around.
Sure thing, bro. We got what you need, so drop in anytime.
Alright. Can I buy stuff from you?
Hey, bro.
Enough rock and stuff. Let's forget what we got. The list is always perfect. What do we got? Official spiritual map of green, $2,000. Golf club. I kind of want to buy it.
Hey, man. The spot on the map is called Cope's Tunnel. It's one of a couple of places in town where, like, spooky stuff happens.
Cocoa gum.
I'll
Ooh.
tell you a story, okay, man? But, don't go spreading it around. The spirits, they don't like publicity. Back when this place was a lumber kingdom, you know, the rockin' 80s, that tunnel was the main connection from the lumber yard to this town. Every day, huge trailers would like come in and out. Lots of traffic, dude. Of course, some people were like all up in arms. Save our nature, stop pollution, you know. Big business was pushing in here from all over the US of A. Everyone was bickering over the forest. So some of the town people got even more worked up, you know? They started a protest inside the tunnel itself. I guess maybe that was the start of all the bad times.
Bad times.
Oh yeah, man. Rough stuff and heavy times, man. The conservationists and the lumber workers faced off with each other. Neither side was backing down, and that made things worse. Amid all this chaos, there was a man and a woman who got engaged. Problem was that the man was a lumberjack, and the woman, she was a tree hugger. They rarely ever fought, but then, one morning, they had a lover's quarrel. People think that her love of nature clashed with his profession, but we'll never know what they really were fighting about that morning. The man shouted, he called her an idiot, and then he stormed out and went to work. If only he had known, that would be the last word he would ever say to her. When he finished his work for the day, he got in his car and drove home. When he got to the tunnel, he saw lantern lights glowing faintly. Those fools, not again. He just thought they were protesting in the tunnel again. And to scare them a little, he decided to speed up. He probably thought they'd all scatter so he wouldn't hit them. But the lights didn't move. In fact, one came toward him. A second later, there was a thud, and the lantern flew up into the air. He slammed on his brakes, too late, of course. Then, totally freaked, climbed out to see what had happened. I don't need to tell you who he hit, do I? What's more, in her mangled hand, there was a letter to the head of the lumber mill, a peaceful settlement offer. The woman had no other relatives other than the man, and the lumber mill took no responsibility for the accident. It was going out of business anyways.
What happened to the man then?
No one saw him again. Some say he killed himself, or simply just vanished. You know, he might still be in the tunnel, weeping over his lost love. So now, some folks say there's a ghost of a young man that haunts the tunnel. I told you it was called Cope's Tunnel, right? Well, check this out. Some people call it Corpse Tunnel now. You better be careful, Mr. FBI, if you go down there by yourself.
Psychic spot A, huh? Uh-huh. Thanks, bud. I just spent $2,000 for you to tell me a ghost story. Thanks. What's up, Shayla? You spinning? You big spinning? What the fuck is a Greekotch? Oh. Hey, who are you?
FBI Special Agent Francis York Morgan. And you are?
Lily Ingram. My husband owns a convenience store, and we have 2 sons. I like to think that I'm just a regular wife in a regular family. Aside from the point that our sons were the first witnesses to the crime scene.
You seem pretty calm considering their involvement in such a big murder case.
You think so? I'm glad to hear that. Anyway, if I looked all bleak and gloomy, I think it would hurt our business. Agent Morgan, about that scar.
Lily, please don't call me that. Call me York if you can. People have been calling me York for a long time.
You're a silly one.
No, not at all. I'm just a regular special agent. So what were you about to say, Lily?
What is this conversation?
Huh?
About my scar?
I'm sorry. I seem to have forgotten. It's because you said something silly.
I see. Well, if you remember anything important, just let me know.
I will.
I'll probably be making use of your store during my stay here, so I'll see you from time to time.
Okay, I'll see you soon then.
Uh-huh. Hey.
Hi there.
This shop was just the right size for finding things. Really? I'm glad then. If you can't find what you want with Keith, then please come and ask me. He only tends to remember the things that he likes himself. The West Cafe. So, there is some stuff he'll probably forget to offer you. Then why don't you look after the store? Not gonna do that. He owns the place. It wouldn't do him any good to rely on me all the time either. You shouldn't do anything to destroy the confidence of those you love. Right, hon? You're an understanding woman. Anyway, Keith works better when he's confident. He works well, that lightens the load on me. As you can see him in the background, literally just dancing to his own radio. I do want to see what you have. Please don't tell me that you also have it. Oh. You have a sickle. What are you doing with that sickle? There. An onion. Hollandaise sauce. What the fuck? Oh, $99 turkey sandwich? You gotta be out of your goddamn mind, lady. Oh look, it's a Supep coffee mix. You got some Supep coffee mix and some Gaimke fruit oats and Eleve and Viage. And Mowo cookie. Cookie spelled with a Y. What's the Mowo cookies? Many bunches of oats. Oh, you want some Cheerios? You want some Cheerios? Oh, that's fucking excellent. Cheerios, dude. Holy shit. Golden food. Oh my god, why is it so big? That's amazing. I gotta look at all the aisles now. That is... It's... The shelf pizzas. I think it's... No, they're Della pizzas. They're deli pizzas. It's fine. You want some bazabada? Oh look, it's Cress. In Kolgala. Are you a Cress fan or a Kolgala fan? Hey, I want to look at the off-brand tricks. It is literally just tricks. That's actually just 100% tricks. They didn't even... That's just tricks. Uh-oh. Yeah, Maxwell House might also be right. Sparkling Flash Lemon. London Lemon. Sparkling, sparkling, sparkling. Out of the way, Lily. Blessing of the Sun. Look how big those trick boxes are. Holy shit. You talk about family size. That's like... That's like 5 family size. Creamy. Oh my god, the Cheerios got me. That's the funniest thing I've seen yet. Berry berry. I don't know what it's supposed to. Blessing of the Sun. Handmade cookies. What are these? What are the cookies? I don't see. I don't know what of these things could be considered cookies. All right, we're leaving. Holy shit, Cheerios, dude. Where'd my car go? The fun adventure of trying to find the car every time I go out of a place because they change where it's parked at. Dude, it is so far away to get to the tunnel. I'm not going to the tunnel. Say that right now.
So, where shall we go next?
The junkyard. That I apparently can't drive into. Oh, it's closed. York's car. I better go to the place because I got an hour left. I can go there, I can smoke a cigarette, and then it'll be time to boogie.
Zach, if you notice anything, just stop me.
A lot of cars with really low back ends is what I'm noticing. Boom, 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 boom. Jim. Michael.
Zach, if you notice anything, just stop me.
Okay. We're gonna do this. We're gonna go into this. And we're just gonna do this. Look. Holy shit. Ba 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 ba.
Greenvale Community Center. Now that's an impressive building. The clock tower is impressive too. Zach, I haven't been on stage like this since elementary school. I'm not some tree in the wind this time either. Well, that was a tough role. That was a piece of scenery. Bright red tree.
Thank you all for coming today. Getting right down to business. Agent Morgan from the Federal Bureau of Investigations wishes to speak with you.
Good afternoon. I'm Special Agent Francis York Morgan. Some of you are already aware by now of the tragic murder of Anna Graham. Truly a heinous, terrible crime. I've come to this town to solve the murder of this young, beautiful girl. And to bring the one responsible to justice. Unfortunately, incidents like these have a tendency to happen again. risk of further fatal incidents. Firstly, please stay away from any dark, dangerous, isolated places. Those of you with children, especially of Anna's age, please guide your children away from such places at all costs. Secondly, avoid going out when it is raining. Now, I heard the folklore story. Raincoat. There is a chance that the murderer is mimicking the story. Women should also be especially careful. I would hate to see more victims. Who's the fashionably late one?
That's Carol, Thomas's sister. She owns a bar.
Thomas's sister. Excuse me. So, as I have said, avoid going outside when it is raining. Young women should be especially careful. Report anything or anyone suspicious immediately. The murderer will be caught and brought to justice. But you must all remain on guard until we do so. That's all I have to say. Thank you.
I know. Damn it.
When paying for our sins, we must not frown. The loss of Anna was for that debt. When purple fog covers our town, we'll all wander in hell, I fret. So says Mr. Stewart.
Sure knows how to steal thunder.
Well then, Zach, let's ask some questions before all these guys leave.
George.
Agent Morgan, here's your chance to get to know some of the townsfolk. Don't let it go to waste.
I'm down. Give me some coffee. The only people I can talk to right now are these two.
Quite a performance. Mysterious and very poetic. But I don't think many of your audience appreciated it.
Mr. Francis York Morgan, the purple fog appears with rain, soiling and ruining our town. The evil does not drain. Find out why the town is soiled. Remove the source from which it boiled. Then and only then your case is solved. But for this to happen, to solve the crime, the problem must do it is not yet mine. That is Mr. Stewart's time. But if you, Mr. York, find the right timing to chat with me, that is, with Mr. Stewart, informative and fruitful, you will see. So says Mr. Stewart.
So, Harry,
You know something. But there's some reason why you can't tell me yet. Is that what you're trying to say?
Not the poetic rubbish, Harry, and tell us what you know. We can force you to talk, you know.
Mr. Francis York Morgan, pay close attention to the signs, the omens, and the premonitions. Small they may be, they still are finds, and helpful to your investigations. So says Mr. Stewart.
Thanks for the warning, Harry. But don't worry. Me and Zach, we know what we're doing.
Uh-huh. Two suspects out here. Hey, who's out here in the hallway?
I'm FBI Special Agent Francis York Morgan.
So Anna was killed. But why does that bring the FBI here?
Quint Dunn.
I have an interest in murder cases involving young women.
Well, you know, man, this might just be another case to you. But it means the death of a friend to me. I don't want you taking this lightly like it's just another case.
I never take anything of this nature lightly, I assure you. I'm here to apprehend the perpetrator who did this.
Yeah, because local enforcement can't shine their own boots, right?
Good point. You can't always count on the police now, can you? But that doesn't mean you're going to capture the perpetrator yourself, Quint.
How do you know my name?
I memorized the name of every citizen before arriving in town. I also know about you and your significant other.
You mean Becky?
Don't underestimate the FBI. We know and see everything.
I'm sorry if I was a little harsh. I want to help, I do. Okay?
Okay, Zach, I'll tell you how I knew his name. He's got a small Q on his hat. That was the only name beginning with Q that I could think of. He was even kind enough to tell us his girlfriend's name. I can read him like a book, Zach.
All right, then.
You're York, right? I'm Richard Dunn, the owner of the Darts Bar, Swery 65.
Richard Dunn? He's just an old wobbly
How'd
guy.
you like the town?
Oh, it's great. Aside from the murder that happened here.
Yep. Murder just doesn't fit with a small town like ours.
Well, Richard, I'll have to correct you on that. Crimes don't care about size. Big town, small town, just isn't a factor.
I guess you're right.
So, how did you know Anna?
I've known her since she was a child. She was the same age as my son. You know, she always stood out, being pretty and all, just like her mother, Sally.
What do you know about Sally?
Well, I went all through school with her right here in town. I never thought our children would be the same age.
I don't see her here today.
Ah, well, see, she lost her husband, and this time it's her daughter. She's at home right now, trying to make peace with it all.
You seem to know a lot. How long have you been in love with her?
Hey, don't go there. That scar of yours tells me you got your hands full too, right? Let's not dive into personal matters. It'll be better for you and me.
You're right, Richard. Collecting gossip won't help with the matter at hand.
All right. Who's this guy?
Good evening, Agent.
Brian the Insomniac?
Good evening, Mr.
Brian, the gravekeeper. Brian.
Mr. Brian. I like the retro look. Auditioning for Little Grave on the Prairie?
Anna. Oh, she was so beautiful. Too soon. Too soon to go to the grave. So sad. So sad.
I totally agree. That's why I'm here, looking for the one who did it. Were you close to her?
Anna, her smile, so warm. Anna, blonde hair, so bright.
You're a little
There's a
suspicious
graveyard
there,
somewhere
bud.
in town, Zach. I'm not excited about the idea, but maybe we should at least check it out.
Any more suspects? Who's Jim? How do I know Jim already? Oh. Okay, that's how I know Jim. Oh, hey. This Jack?
I ain't got nothing to tell the cops.
What about the FBI?
Shut up.
At least give me your name.
I'm Jack. They call me Raging Bull.
That's a manly nickname.
If you want info, it'll cost you. I only talk to Ben Franklin.
You know, first impressions are important. I can detain you for a few days, and maybe you'll become more fun to meet.
Zach, this is a waste of time. Let's go.
Hey. Hold on, let me get this first. Meeting all the crazy townspeople.
Oh my pot is getting cold. Hey, mister, my pot is getting cold.
You are... who?
What are you saying? I'm Sigourney. Sigourney.
Sigourney. Okay. Now, what is the matter? Can you explain?
No time for chatting. I need to hurry. My pot is getting colder. Oh, you're useless.
Zach, we've met all sorts today, but really, she takes the cake. Amazing.
You'll meet all of the townspeople.
I'm FBI Special Agent Francis York Morgan. Please, call me York.
Wesley, owner of the gun store called Panda Bear. People around here call me the gunsmith. Was there something you want to ask me?
How do you make a living running a gun store in a place like this? I'd be worried because there can't be that many customers.
Worry gives a small thing a big shadow. I do gunsmith work in my shop, too. If you got the skills, the customers find you. All you need is a network.
I hope so.
I mean, I have this. I have a lollipop instead. Oh, you sell these things. Okay. I thought this was my toolbox.
You've got quite a selection here. No wonder people come from all around.
Even today, a customer paid me to go to Seattle for some help. I just got back.
I see. Well, I'll be sure to visit your store sometime. I'd like for you to take a look at my gun.
Understood. Look forward to it. The shop will be open again tomorrow. It's usually open from 2000 to 0600. See you then.
Okay. It's not a real door. You suspect. Oh, you're the cook that I've never been able to talk to because you keep yelling at me.
I'm U.S. Special Agent Francis York Morgan. I presume you are the owner of the diner that Anna worked at?
That's right.
I'd like to ask you a few questions about Anna Graham. Did you notice anything strange about her prior to the incident? Nick, are you hiding something?
No, nothing.
You sure?
I'm sorry, but I don't like repeating myself.
Fine. Anybody else? Who are you? Aren't you supposed to be in Left 4 Dead?
So you're the FBI agent, are you?
I'm FBI Special Agent Francis York Morgan.
I'm the general. I fought for my country in the Vietnam War.
A real-life war hero. So why are you living here?
Soldier, this is my hometown. After a man returns from war, there's no place to go other than his hometown. Your little speech, you mentioned the raincoat killer.
Was that a problem?
You imbecile. The raincoat killer's no myth, not mere folklore, not a fairy tale. It's based on actual events that happened in this town.
It is. I'm interested. Can you tell me more about this?
You kids today don't even know how to ask for something right. Soldier, if you want to hear more, you come to my office.
He literally exudes raw power, Zach. Despite the credibility issues, we should give him a visit.
One thing, though. Calls himself a general, but isn't that a sergeant's uniform?
Yep. Oh, I'm taking these. I know who you are, but I have not met you yet.
Anna was an airhead.
What do you mean? Are you saying she was killed because she was an airhead? Or are you saying that she was an airhead for being killed?
I'm sure she's still an airhead even in heaven. She changed her hair every day. If she lost a pound, she'd be ecstatic. Gain one, and she'd almost be in tears. She broke many, many plates every day at the diner, and she'd always have a smile on her face. Always having fun. Everyone looked at her and knew she was a cute, adorable, loving airhead. But they would be smiling right along with her. I wouldn't be surprised if the angels smiled with her too.
Isaac and Isaiah said that Anna was a fairy of the forest, a goddess.
Uh-huh. There, any more people to talk to? I don't think there is. Guess I could go talk to Thomas and Emily.
Agent York, are you finished asking questions yet? When you're done, let me know. We'll all get dinner.
Agent York, your words really made me think about Anna's death again.
How could one do such a terrible thing? I'm still in shock.
Thomas, I forgot to ask. You don't have a tattoo on your back, do you?
Tattoo? I do, actually. But why?
What
Could you
was
show
that?
it to me, please?
What? Now? Here?
Yes, please. This is vital for our investigation.
Okay. If it's gonna help you any.
Well, I'm wondering who G is now, but aside from that,
Did it tell you anything?
it told me that you didn't kill Anna.
Of course not. What are you saying?
You ought to see that tattoo, Zach. A big heart with an arrow through it and Love G in the center.
I don't know when he got that done, but we've all been through the 80s.
Uh-huh. Maybe I need to actually talk to every single person, even if it's people I've already talked to. The Dragon Quest moment. How do you advance? You gotta find the story trigger. Talk to everybody.
Progress?
Of course, plenty. Tell me, Usha, when is Anna's funeral?
That's still undecided. Sally isn't really in any condition to do it right now.
Her mother? I don't see her here.
Anna was her sole reason for living after her husband was deceased. Well, she's probably huddled up at home.
And I should probably take some time to pay her a visit.
Well, yes, you should. And I'd appreciate it if you could, too. But don't go too hard on her, okay?
Okay.
Are you getting closer to catching the murderer?
Hello again, Fiona. Good to see you here.
Well, Dr. Johnson told me to be here. He said it would be important.
Well, that was good advice. He may be young, but he seems like a wise man.
Oh, and he's a very hard-working person, too. Everyone thinks he's some kind of weirdo, but I don't think so at all. People don't understand why he's in the autopsy room all day, but I do. He's doing research to make the world a better place in the future. You know, he already made a fortune in LA with his career.
I did not know that.
You didn't? Oh, the doctor is a very rich man. He has a really big house over by the lake.
Amazing, Zach. You must be loaded. Rich and young. A perfect combination.
But you don't get that feeling from him at all, do you? He doesn't show it. That's
He's
one of the
literally
things
4
I like
feet away.
best about him.
That's what we're talking
Well, I
about.
could have been fooled if it weren't for you.
It's looking right at
Thanks
us.
for the valuable information, Fiona.
He heard the whole thing. They actually made the character listen in. That's actually surprising. Alright, Jim.
Jim, thanks for your help in the forest. How are Isaac and Isaiah?
They're fine.
They really seem to love their grandpa.
Well, I guess they do, son. I want to keep them away from the filth of the material world as much as I can. Their mother agrees, which is why she lets me take care of them so often. And that's why I want you to solve this case quickly and go home. Those rumors about that scar of yours do more damage than good around here.
I guess I reek of the material world, don't I? I have to in order to do my job. But I understand what you mean.
I'd think the same if I was born in a place like this, Zach.
Hello again, Agent York. How are you?
Good, thanks. And you?
Oh, I'm feeling pretty good today.
Well, that's good to hear. Do you have any information that could help me out?
Information? Sounds difficult and not my kind of conversation.
The hell was that
Anyways,
animation?
You should come by the gas stand again. I'll give you the best service in town.
Zach, perhaps you can tell me. Why did she bother coming here?
Mr. Morgan, you're quite an impressive public speaker.
Really? Thank you, Polly.
You reminded me a little of a play I saw when I was younger.
What kind of play?
I'm talking about back when this place was still called the Mercury Theater. When I was young, I used to come here often with my husband. God rest his soul. We'd come on the weekend to see the latest play. He'd always pretend to be uninterested, but I could tell he was excited inside. He was just one of those kind of guys, really, thinking about it now.
She's just gonna ramble.
Really, Polly? So what's your favorite play?
Oh, well, I like so many. There was one in particular, but I can't recall the name anymore. Oh, it was a very famous one, too.
Something by Shakespeare?
Oh, no, nothing. One more bell that doesn't ring anymore. I've always been forgetful about the plays we used to see anyway. Oh, and my husband would get angry at me for forgetting what we saw. He'd go on for hours retelling what the play was about. His eyes were so sparkling, like a happy young boy.
I see. So, what's your favorite play?
Oh, I almost forgot, Mr. Morgan. We're going to have another guest soon. I have to get back and get things ready. Sorry for having to hurry away. I'll see you back at the hotel.
Zach, I think she could embarrass the toughest of the FBI's interrogators. She successfully avoided answering my question, Zach. Amazing.
Amazing. I think that's everybody, right? Well, I guess I didn't talk to these two yet.
Hey, York, you were rocking it large up there.
Was I? I haven't been on stage like that since elementary school.
You made me think, man, like, things can't go on like this. We need, like, some action or something. I was pretty psyched up, you know, before you got on stage. I was like, dude, a real psycho in town. Pretty sweet gig. But now, I mean, dude, that lunatic could be any one of us, man. I don't want to think of that whack job coming after my family. Makes me shudder all over, man. It was way too heavy. You'll catch him, right, FBI?
Of course. But you need to be able to take care of those you love, too.
You're right, man. Right on the level. I need to do what's right for my family, man. You lit my soul, man. Thanks, FBI.
Hey, Lily.
Agent York, your speech frightened some of us a little. You should work on being more sensitive with words when talking to groups.
Really? I tried my best to be gentle. So, have you noticed anything strange or out of place recently?
Just Becky, really. She works part-time at the store. She's been acting strange recently.
Strange. How?
I took the boys along to visit her house today. I was just worried, you know, because she hasn't come into work at all after that incident. But she took in the boys and told me to wait outside. Something about a special secret between just the three of them. I just couldn't understand it.
Now that's interesting. Thank you, Lily.
Perhaps we should give Becky a visit tomorrow, Zach.
Can you tell me if you noticed anything strange about Anna before the incident?
Well, I'm not sure if this will be of any help, but...
Anything, no matter how small, could be of help.
Well, you see, the diner closes when it rains. Many shops do that around here, as you might have heard. Anyway, Anna always seemed unfocused the day after it rained. And came in late, too. It was almost as if she used up all her energy the day before. Come to think of it, that was really strange. Did that legendary monster really kill her?
It wasn't a monster. Just a criminal. Criminal I'm going to catch and bring to justice.
Aha. It was talk to everybody.
Agent Morgan, I'd like to let everyone go home now. Let's go outside.
Clear. Yo, I made back the 2K that I spent on the Ghost Story map.
Well then, Agent York, do you have any plans for this evening?
I was going to head back to the hotel and go over my notes. I need to contact HQ and give a progress report, too.
Okay, then let's call it a day here.
Sounds good.
Contact my office when you finish your report. We'll pick you up tomorrow morning. Diana, the owner of the art gallery, should be back soon.
All right, then. Let's do that.
Hold on, Agent York. We're going out to eat at Nick's Diner. Would you like to come with us?
The diner? That might be nice.
Thomas is a great cook, but Nick is the real deal. No visit to Greenvale is complete without eating at the A&G.
A very appealing proposition. Zach, what do you think? We can always go back to the hotel after eating dinner, or go directly back to the hotel. You decide, Zach.
Let's eat with them. Is it just gonna take me right there? Oh, thank God. Hopefully I don't get trapped in the diner again, though.
I've been sheriff here for
Look at that
a
morgue.
long time now. And this is the worst murder I've ever seen.
How'd you eat with? How'd you
Our
talk with your
town
mouth
is a
full of
little
burger?
odd in some ways, but it's usually a peaceful place.
We had our fair share of cases, but just the regular stuff. A high school kid shoplifting from the milk barn, maybe. Or some hot-headed kids fighting, fueled on liquor. Nothing more than that.
Agent York, what kind of cases have you dealt with in the past?
Not much different from those you've just mentioned. The case I was on until last month, well, the guy killed 7 girls in a 3-month period. He sawed their heads off from the neck and took them back to his house. He cleaned the skulls up and used them as utensils in his daily life, to eat from or as a urine cup.
What the fuck?
He hated women. That was his way of dealing with it. He'd fill skulls with ice, cola, and rum, then he'd down it in one gulp. For him, that was a holy ritual. The question of his mental state was the pivotal point in the court case.
Oh, man.
For me, he was insane. 100%. Drinking from the skulls, well, that is one thing.
When you point at your bottle.
Those he had used to relieve himself, he would then just use them to drink from, too. Yeah, that was too much for me. It's just not sanitary.
Not sanitary. That's probably not the problem for most of us.
What else? Ah, yes. An ingenious law school student raped over 800 victims. That was a nasty one.
Thank you, Agent York. Now, let's talk about something else.
You don't want to hear anymore? That's a shame, isn't it, Zach? I was just about to get to the good part, too.
Sounds like you live in a totally different world. I mean, you're like an elite agent who just jumped out from a movie or something. In your eyes, we must look like we're just playing cops and robbers. I give up. I can't compete with you.
Don't say that, Emily. The cases you have solved are all full-fledged crimes. A crime is a crime. Size doesn't matter. There is no big and small. Crimes always have a criminal and a victim.
Isn't that already lit?
No victim will ever welcome a crime, no matter what its size. So, fundamentally, there is no difference in size.
There's no technical filter yet.
Well said, Agent Morgan. We work day and night to preserve peace and order in this town. You understand that, right?
Of course. But still, I don't view shoplifting and Anna's murder as the same level of crime.
Me neither. I never even dreamt that such a thing could ever even happen in this town. I keep on expecting to see Anna here in this diner, waiting on tables.
Excuse us, Agent Morgan. We should have made dinner a more uplifting experience. Let's call it a night.
Okay. Good night, then.
It's all right. So this one quick. They just dump my ass outside in the middle of the night. How tired are we? We're like half tired. We'll go back to the hotel. I don't really care about going to the frickin'. Care about the tunnel right now. Yeah. George and Carol are at the Galaxy of Terror. To the left, the second right.
Nothing. Just my imagination.
If I mash it, I can maintain the top speed, but I don't have to hear the sirens. Oh, we're going too fast. I'm not gonna be able to turn this car. Like a midnight smoke.
Okay then, Zach. Let's go back over our progress. First, the victim, Anna's death. She was found hanging from a tree in the forest. She was cut open with a knife from her chest down to her stomach. That was the direct cause of death. The strangulation marks and skull fracture were caused after death. Her tongue was also bit off, and I found something inside her mouth. Do you remember what that was, Zach?
It was the a red candy.
That's right. We found the same red seed in her mouth. According to Emily, it was raining when Anna was killed, but traces of tears were still evident on her face.
So yeah. Well, the thing is that DP has played Lifeline like 6 or 7 times, so.
Carried her body into the woods after it stopped raining. We found numerous important pieces of evidence at the site of the crime. A total of 4 things. Knee prints in the grass.
He pretty much plays it once a year.
Metal dust. A photo of a man with a tattoo on his back. And one other thing. Do you remember what that was, Zach?
The 60 pose. I don't remember what the question was. I was talking about DP.
That's wrong, Zach. Come on. Try again. Knee prints in the grass.
Okay.
Wood chip covered in metal flakes. A photo of a man with a tattoo on his back. And one other thing.
Where do these handcuffs come from? Bondage fetish restraints.
That's right.
Oh, bad. It's fine. Not like anything happens.
The other evidence suggests that 2 people came into contact with Anna's body prior to it being discovered by us. Those being the perpetrator who killed Anna and Miss Stiletto Heel. There is also the possibility that a third party carried Anna to the woods. That means we could be dealing with 3 people. 2 or 3 people. In any case, Miss Stiletto Heel may have vital information. We need to find her next. We didn't use forensic methods, but we're still closing in on the criminal. Have I forgotten anything? Ah, of course. The marks on her hand tell us that Anna was gripping something when she died. Do you remember that, Zach? What do you think she was holding on to?
A round object.
That's right. A round object. The marks on her hand suggest a peace mark. The man in the photo found in the woods had a tattoo of an upside-down peace mark on his back. These 2 could well be related. But we don't know for sure. Next, the townfolk. A few are worthy of special attention.
Your next cup of coffee.
Singer and bar owner. She's
No.
Thomas's sister. Then there's Nick Cormack, the owner of the diner. Both of them seem to be hiding something. There's Diane, the owner of the art gallery, who's out of town. Then we have problematic, old, rich, and eccentric Harry.
I don't drink coffee, so
Tough to crack.
it's wherever you want mine to be.
We just have to go one by one. I've been thinking, one of the biggest rewards here is the fantastic food.
Damn, I didn't get DP's
Enjoying
glitch.
food is cultural, and yet it's also a bit uncivilized.
Damn.
It's interesting how good food motivates me to work harder during investigations. Oh, and on Emily's back, it was strange to me. Hey, don't take that the wrong way, Zach. I wasn't getting all excited or anything. But it did make me feel strange. Nostalgic and sad almost. It's starting to rain. I think this case may take a while.
Damn, I didn't get DP's glitch there. I was kind of hoping that I would. Use Pizza had the funniest glitch happen there. bark like a dog. Woof. Big dog or little dog? Woof, woof. Woof, woof. Fucking lifeline, dude. Put it back out was not good. Ooh. Oh no. Chunky milk. It's nice chunky crunchy milk. The kind of milk you gotta chew.
Are you thirsty?
Are you thirsty?
You must be very thirsty.
You want some milk?
You only take milk with your coffee? Coffee with milk. That's all.
Who are you?
My name is Becky.
What are you doing here?
My name is Becky.
Anna's friend?
My name is Becky.
After your throat is quenched, you must do what you must do. Take a sip of coffee and go.
Huh?
Chocolate chip cookie. Movies to talk about today? None yet. That probably might change though. Okay. Where do you want me to be to open the... Okay. I was just mashing A the whole time while I was rubbing up against it. Root beer. Oh, I'm...
That's me. That's me when it happened.
When what happened? Well, the eyebrows thing, the scar on his face is from the Catwoman.
Zach, this case looks like it's directly related to us. I do not know how yet, but I do know I need some coffee.
George said he'd have someone pick us up in the parking lot. Let's get some breakfast with Polly first.
Breakfast with Polly. Hey, is my soup done being cleaned yet? It's been a day. $4. Sure. 24 hours. Jesus. Gotta shave. I don't know if you actually have to shave. I know you have to
Whoa there!
change clothes because if you get too dirty, you get flies around you, and then you start losing money.
No, I was just passing by. I didn't think anybody else was here other than Polly. The door opening like that it surprised me, that's all.
Sapling salesman, Forrest Kaysen. He's got a dog. That was the most delayed dog noise.
Nice to meet you. I travel a whole lot, you see, selling tree saplings. Just the usual salesman doing the usual road trip. Sometimes I feel, I don't know, like a jolly old bumblebee spreading pollen.
FBI Special Agent Francis York Morgan.
I get it. You're the special agent Scarface that everyone's yakking about. Nice to meet you, Francis.
Special Agent Scarface? I'd need a bigger scar to live up to that name. Call me York. That's what everyone calls me.
What? You got it. York.
Is this your first visit here, then?
No, sir. Actually, I've been coming here once or twice a year for, a while now. I don't get much business here, but it sure does make a fine vacation. I mean, it's a gorgeous hotel at a bargain price. It's so relaxing in these parts, too. Oh, I just love all the nature. I feel so relaxed here. Say hi to Willie. Oh, don't worry, he's a good boy.
He does make extra money for shaving wearing clean clothes. He also gets charged money if he's dirty. So you gotta be clean.
He's pretty smart, too. Oops, before I forget, let me give you this. It's just a sample of what I sell.
Thank you. How kind of you.
Use that for cons. Yeah, but then nobody would ever be able to play Smash again.
Out here. Sounds like more than just a vacation.
A murder, actually. The perpetrator is still out there. Try to stay indoors at night and during the rain. We want to prevent it from happening again, okay?
Oh, it's a darn shame. Places like this used to be the safest in America.
Could I ask you something? Do you know a lot about seeds?
Seeds? Gardening, huh? You don't look like a green thumb, but let me tell you, though. I'm pretty much the only one who can make those saplings sprout. There's a trick to it that can't really be passed on, you know? It's like, the secret of making a good smoked ham, something like that. But you know, once they sprout, you don't need too much. You can leave it be, and why, it'll turn into a big tree no matter what happens. Kind of like those stocks that politicians buy that just keep growing and growing. Well, you just wait and see. This town is gonna love them. Right. We were just about to go take a morning stroll, so I'll get going. Good luck now with that case.
Thanks.
Zach, do you remember what the coffee said? Forrest Kaysen. F.K.
God.
This show has just begun.
The coffee spoke to him yesterday. Well, maybe, I know that the scar on his cheek is from the Catwoman. I guess I don't know what's up with his eyebrow. I think it's maybe a stylistic choice. I don't know. Whoa. Yes.
Breakfast looks as good as yesterday's.
I hope you enjoy it.
She's not sitting. She's not sitting.
Thank you.
400 feet away at the end of the
I
table.
just met Kaysen, actually.
Oh, good old Mr. Kaysen, did he give you a sapling?
As a matter of fact, he did. Don't tell me he gives one to everyone he meets.
No, only to the people he feels comfortable with. He told me. He must feel really comfortable with me.
He must. Is there anyone he hasn't given a sapling to?
Mustard? Okay, I'll just get it from the kitchen then.
No, mustard has nothing to do with it. I was wondering if you know of anyone that Kaysen didn't give a sapling to.
Oh, too much pepper. I did think it might be. I'm sorry.
Oh, Zach, I forgot. We'll never get anything out of her, will we? Forrest Kaysen. He's hiding something. You think so too, right, Zach? But no need to rush. All secrets are hidden until they are inevitably divulged. Powers of entropy. The world exposes everything and causes chaos. Just like this coffee.
I'm getting picked up, I think, and then going to Diane's or whatever. Oh, she's got a side piece for me.
Oh, hi.
What's wrong, Polly? You look a little tired.
I'm fine. Well, it's just that I was cleaning up my room, and so many memories came flooding back to me.
Memories?
Oh, my dear, Mr. Morgan, that's not the kind of question you should ask a lady.
The beauty? You list? Oh. Somewhere in the hotel. Finally give it to her. Not too rude, but it's memory deteriorates with age. You may want to check her room. Where's your room at, Polly? How am I gonna know which room is your room? There's a trading card way back here. Let me go get the card. This Polly's room? No. Some other room. Where am I? Like a hidden back lobby? You have like a hidden back lobby. Also, of course, Kaysen's doing all of his dirty work. Where's this go? I think this leaves. I don't want to leave. Is Polly's room? No. Can of pickles. Maybe Polly's room is upstairs. Seems a little rude to put the the little old lady's room upstairs, but there is no rooms upstairs. But why was my... Oh, it's because I was maxed out on my heart monitor. I can just skip it immediately. Cason's room. Well, I don't think this is Polly's room, but maybe it is. I don't think what she lost was crackers. Wait, which one of these goddamn rooms is yours? I don't know if it'll actually tell me when I get to it. I mean, there's not that many rooms. We'll check both of them. Even though these aren't Polly's rooms, still good stuff in them. Sometimes. Your first aid kit. Also, when I was watching Youth Pizza play this Wednesday, dude, the non 360 version is balanced way differently than this version. It has a different UI, but also enemies die in fucking 2 shots. Like 2 headshots and they're dead. And the controls are way different. The cars are like, they have like no acceleration, but they steer way better. Whereas in this one, you go from 0 to max speed in a fraction of a second. Very weird changes. Hey, Polly. I'm still on the hunt for you, whatever room is your room. I'm starting to think that Polly doesn't have a room here. What if it's in my room? Oh, nothing in here. Stabilizer. Ollie. I'm pretty convinced that you don't have a room here. Let's see where one of these weird side doors goes. Actually, what's this double door go to? Outside. Okay, well.
Good morning, Agent Morgan. Did you sleep well?
Morning, George. Dreamland was quite nice.
You do look well rested. Oh, I was up practically all night doing paperwork. Thomas helped me out, so I was able to go home and get some sleep, but not enough.
Diane got back into town late last night. We should give her a visit.
Which means going to the art gallery, correct?
She lives and works in the office there, so it's the only place to find her. The gallery is open from 10 to 1700.
Time for some art appreciation. Cultural activity in such a small countryside town. Amazing, Zach.
Get in the car. Okay, calm down.
The gallery is called Muses Gallery. The Muses were the 9 daughters of the goddess of memory in Greek mythology.
Ah, it's just like Diane to name it that way.
Is she that intelligent a woman?
Oh, maybe. You'll see for yourself soon enough.
Did you see how Emily reacted, Zach? I sense that this Diane is not popular among other women. I can't wait to meet her.
The gallery is on the north side of town. Take the road along the lake and go north.
Bam, bam. Do I just follow this road all the way there? Holy shit. The answer is yes. I think this thing's about to expire. I spent $2 grand on this fucking thing and I'm not even gonna get to it. I only have 66% gas left, game.
An art gallery in such a small town. Am I prejudiced to think that it doesn't seem to fit?
Greenvale and every small town has every right to enjoy art.
Hold on, let me... You're full. I don't need to eat. I don't know if turbo mode uses more gas or not. Doesn't really seem like it. keep going, right? Yeah. Go until that turn. Bing, bing. How low this truck is, dude. Jesus.
I wonder if Diane has anything to do with the murder.
Diane moves on a whim and acts on impulse. We don't want her leaving town, so shut up and let's get to the gallery.
Whoa. Rude. We're gaining speed. We've almost hit 60 miles an hour, which means that the car will be unable to be controlled. Interesting place you picked to build an art gallery. Build an art gallery 45 miles out of town in the middle of nowhere. That'll get all of the people to come see it. Especially when gas is $5 a gallon and every car gets fucking 40 feet to the gallon.
Looks more like an old mansion than an art gallery.
Diane liked the building so much she turned it into an art gallery.
She left the exterior untouched and had the insides redone.
So she's rich.
She bought this place, didn't she? Does that answer your question?
Indeed it does. Well, George, Emily, I want to talk with Diane alone. Will you wait here for me?
Don't tell me you still don't trust us.
No, that's not it. But this is very important to me. I always make sure that I meet with the important ones, one-on-one. Otherwise, it's difficult to sense the subtle reactions of the suspect. This is just how I do things, and I'd appreciate your understanding.
But go on then. You're not going to listen to us anyway, are you?
You're starting to understand me, George. Well then, Zach, let's go and meet Lady Diane.
Are we stepping into Silent Hill Town again?
Hello? Hello? No reply. Let's take a look around then, Zach.
Okay. Red. Observe. 5 meters tall. Pretty big for an object of the art. Pointed branches, razor sharp leaves. Based on the curator's part. Nice music cue. It's locked. Dun dun dun. Oh, the art museum's kind of lame. Guess I can save. Boom. Olivia, what are you doing here?
Hello, Olivia. Do you like art?
Yes. Yes, I do. Well, I mean, I like trees.
Trees. Okay. Ah, but I see because these are all tree paintings. Do you come here often then?
Well, no. Just sometimes. I'm sorry, I really need to get back to the diner.
Zach, she was lying about something. She said trees, not paintings of trees. She doesn't need to come here to see trees. There's tons of trees outside.
Drop something. Because Olivia's memo. Is that even a thing that I need to read? There it is. Tree at sunset, red leaves, dancing red butterflies. Hold on. Turn it on. Well, it's 6 something.
Zach, something is still missing. We need more clues.
Tree at sunset, red leaves, dancing butterflies. Leaves and butterflies. In the basement. Oh, weird camera angle. This one's red. Clearly, it's more important. I have to count how many. That's not gonna work. Unless it's which number these are. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So it might be 6 something 5, maybe. It could also be very, very wrong. It could be 641 as well. Try 645 then 641.
Zach.
641 then. Okay. Easy.
Like I said, there's no point in you having this. I can put it to far better use. I'm taking it with me, okay?
That's fine by me then, as you wish. The FBI agent, right? Just wait a moment, please. I'll be right with you.
So there's no way you could have been at the scene of the crime.
That's right. I was drinking at the bar with Nick until early morning. I'm sure if you ask him about it, he'll say the same.
Very well. I'll be sure to do that. One other thing. That argument with Carol just now.
She's always like that. She thinks of me as an enemy, always bickering at what I say.
Is there any reason for that?
Perhaps because someone she liked ended up with me in my bed?
That would explain it, yes. If I may be so bold, who was the lucky man?
Oh, I sleep with anyone I wish. Anyone I prefer to sleep with. I guess she had her eye on one of them, but I don't know who it was exactly. I could sleep with you. If you like.
I'm flattered by your offer, but I don't think that would be appropriate. You're exactly the kind of woman a man in my job should never get involved with.
Isn't that a shame, darling?
I'll be frank. Right now, you are not a suspect. But both Zach and I are certainly feeling shaky about you.
Yeah.
If you want to remain in the clear,
casually continue to mention Zach.
Oh, you don't know, do you? Artists and art lovers, we love a good thrill.
Thank you for your help. I have nothing further to ask you at the moment. Goodbye.
Why did it sound like he was running away? Quality beef?
I had a chat with Diane. She said she was at the bar drinking with Nick at the time of the murder. We need to confirm her story. Let's talk to Nick at the diner.
Very well, Agent Morgan. I have to head back to the department and clear up some paperwork. Go with Emily to the A&G diner.
Okay then.
The Whistling Song has a sex song. Yeah, they're both pretty good.
Open from 9 to 2100.
I also like the
suspected, Zach. Diane is the key to this case.
I guess it's the main theme where the guy just starts coming in and going ba 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 ba.
That's Kaysen.
Looks like the show has just begun, and it has an all-star cast.
Can I take this car? Yo, this... Damn. Okay. We got a lot of time, Emily.
Emily, do you know a man named Forrest Kaysen?
Kaysen? Yes, I know him. The sapling salesman, right? He always uses strange comparisons when he talks.
I'd like to know more about him. What does he do when he comes to town?
He's a salesman, so I guess he sells things. Maybe he comes on vacation. We haven't seen many tourists recently, but he comes pretty often.
Is that all?
Well, now that you mention it, he seems quite friendly with the Ingrams, with Isaac and Isaiah. Maybe you should ask them about Kaysen.
Okay, I will.
This is the 44 gas one. We're gonna take the other car.
Is there something you want to check out? Well, either way, it doesn't matter. I can see you won't be rushed. I'm gonna go ahead, okay?
Okay, that would be fine.
The diner is open from 9 to 2100. Don't keep me waiting too long, okay?
I was just changing cars, but... If you're gonna leave, I'm gonna take this opportunity to... Where the hell's that tunnel at? Down here. Oh my god, it's so fucking far away. Take this road. I think this is the road that I'm gonna be on. Nope. I don't even know where. Okay, if I follow this road down, where does this road take me? All the way down. Bam. It's actually not that bad. Turn left when I get there. Really just get on this road and stay on it until you can, and then turn left.
Heaven compared to the town we grew up in. Remember Liz? Prom queen? Elizabeth Scott Moore. She could be royalty with a name like that. But you know, she was like an actress from a B-movie, wasn't she?
Here we go.
Bleached blonde hair, too much makeup, her clothes showed off her cleavage, and that mole by her mouth.
Say, Zach, were you with me back then?
You know, that mole was made with makeup, right? We happened to be on the same bus once. I saw her drawing it on with makeup. I wasn't surprised, I guess. Just impressed that she would go that far to create that image. Do you remember that movie we went to go see that day? I'll give you a hint. It was the fourth in a popular series, and was produced by Menahem Golan's Canon Films.
Figured it out, Zach?
Think it over, Nick. Call it your homework until next time.
Oh, they took $48 from me for that. Okay, if I get on the left road here. God, how far? Might just be better to go straight. Yeah, it's gonna be better to go straight. Bam, bam. He drives with the blinker on. Fine.
To recap, the movie was the fourth sequel in a series that started in 1978. That's right, Zach. It was Superman 4. The Quest
Superman
for Peace.
4?
Lex Luthor was back. It was played by Gene Hackman. That alone made it a must for all us fans. I don't remember much more about it, though. I'm sure there was more trivia about it. Still forget 4. Richard Donner directed 1 and 2. Now those two were great movies. Christopher Reeve really shined as Superman. Actually, Zach, I've got a confession to make. Promise not to tell anyone because I'd be really embarrassed. I actually like the first 2 Superman movies more than the first 2 Star Wars movies. I think John Williams did a better job with the theme song for Superman. But whenever I try to hum it, it always turns into the Star Wars song somewhere along the way. I know it's strange, Zach. I know. So, Zach, which Richard Donner film do you like the best?
Yeah, which Richard Donner film do you like the best?
Take some time and think it over.
I'll give this a shot. We got time. Oh, it takes me to Silent Hill Town. This is not what I expected. Getting more ammo though, which is nice. Don't go any farther, let's go somewhere else. No problem. I want to give it a shot. Okay, so what do we... What if I do... Stay together? Okay. What are we looking for here, game?
Yes. Bullseye. Nice shot. Great. Bullseye. Bullseye. Nice shot. Amazing. Bullseye. Amazing. Bullseye.
I see. There's something behind the cars.
Bullseye.
This is what I'm looking for. Oh, it's just a pipe. I'm like full on bullets. Give me my money. Money. Ah. Okay. So this is just like a...
Amazing. Great. Yes. Great. Bullseye. Amazing. Bullseye.
How many fucking bullets are you gonna take to die? Jesus.
Amazing. Nice shot. Amazing. Bullseye. Bullseye. Great. Yes. Bullseye. Yes. Bullseye. Nice shot. Amazing. Amazing. Yes. Great. Great.
Jesus. They're giving me ammo. Okay, now is this another like... These are literally just like kill enemies and then go to the next room. How many of these do I gotta do though, game?
Nice shot. Bullseye. Amazing. Nice shot. Yes. Bullseye. Nice shot. Great. Amazing. Great. Nice shot. Amazing. Yes. Amazing. Yes. Bullseye. Bullseye. Amazing. Nice shot.
Oh, a golf club. Steel pipe. I don't need it. I literally cannot carry any more steel pipes. Good.
Bullseye. Nice shot. Great. Bullseye. Yes.
Do I get that big old pickaxe?
Yes. Amazing. Bullseye. Bullseye.
Root beer. Right. It's like the noise in Kung Pao. That's what it reminds me of. Bro, how many of these rooms are there gonna be? You got a gun now, huh?
Nice shot. Bullseye. Nice shot.
They actually all have guns.
Bullseye. Great. Bullseye. Nice shot. Bullseye. Amazing. Great. Yes. Nice shot. Great.
Better be like the last freaking room, dude. Okay, well, I'm pulling shotgun shells for that shotgun that I don't have yet.
Amazing. Nice shot. Amazing. Great. Great. Bullseye. 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 Nice shot. Yes. Nice shot. Amazing.
Maybe someday the game will give me a shotgun. A knife. Aha. I think I finished it. An infinite submachine gun? Oh. That was actually very worth doing. Alright then. That was insanely worth doing. And it didn't take any time. Time does not move in the freaking Silent Hill world or something. Alright. Well, the SMG just got a million times better. If that is indeed an infinite ammo one.
Richard Donner movie on the day they premiered. Every single one. Goonies. Lost Boys. The Lethal Weapon series. But my favorite has to be Lady Hawk. That was back in 1985. Same year as Goonies. Both Rutger Hauer and Michelle Pfeiffer really shined in that one. But more than anything, it's the story setting that was really good. A love story about a cursed knight that changes into a wolf at night, and a cursed maiden that changes into a hawk during the day. Very romantic. Don't you think so, Zach?
I
guess. They only be together at dusk, right between day and night. Together as humans for only a brief moment. Perfect setting for a fantasy movie. I just had a thought, Zach. I really like those movies that have women changing into animals. Can you tell which movie I just remembered? That's right, Zach. With Nastasia Kinski in the lead role. Now, that was a fantastic movie. But I better concentrate on driving. We'll finish this later.
Wow. Nice turn signal, ass. You might have had the turn signal on. I just didn't pay attention. But this might be the center sandwich cutscene. I hope this is the center sandwich cutscene.
Emily, were you waiting outside for me?
Should I have gone inside and started the 20 questions?
Well, that would have been fine with me. Shall we get something to eat then?
Someone should teach you how to be more considerate. And now you want something to eat? I thought we were going to question Nick.
Didn't even open the door for her.
Welcome, Mr. Agent.
Hi, Olivia.
I think this is the center sandwich.
And some fresh coffee.
Get ready for the center sandwich.
Today is turkey. A turkey and gravy sandwich. Sound good?
Perfect. Emily, you eat something too. It'll be on the FBI.
Okay then, I'll go all out. I'll have the T-bone steak. I usually can't order it because it's a little too expensive.
Mrs. Olivia Cormack, I am here for Mr. Stewart's lunch. If it is ready, I'd thank you a bunch.
Yes, of course. Just a moment. Here you go. The usual. 1 turkey, strawberry jam, and cereal sandwich.
Sounds like the sinner's sandwich. Self-inflicted punishment to atone for past sins. He's setting an example.
Mr. Francis York Morgan, you should try this wonderful lunch. It's more than a delicious, tasty crunch. So says Mr. Stewart.
No, that's fine. I've just ordered my own lunch.
What kind of cereal? Doesn't matter.
Mr. Francis York Morgan, that is, Mr. Stewart's order is delicious, I should mention. And Mr. Nick Cormack is a genius for creating this perfection. So says Mr. Stewart.
Still, I have a hunch I might.
Doesn't do.
You sure that sandwich is that good?
Mr. Francis York Morgan, making decisions based on intuitions is always a sign of bad FBI agents. So says Mr. Stewart.
Harry, you're right. I'll give it a try. I can't believe it. This is fantastic. It's really good. Olivia, I'm sorry, but can I change my order? I'll have what Harry's having. Nick and Diane. They hardly make the perfect couple, do they? Is it widely known that they go drinking together, just the two of them?
To be honest, I don't pay attention to these things.
Not into local gossip?
Well, when I moved here, I was still in high school, and I kept wearing the same wild clothes from my school in Seattle. I was young back then. And before I knew it, there were rumors all over the school. She'll screw anyone. That's what they said. Totally unfounded, of course. Anyway, after that, I just sort of chose not to really trust gossip.
I get where you're coming from. I used to dress like a hardcore punk rocker when I was in high school.
You? A punk rocker?
Nobody took my side, even when I had good grades. People rejected me just because of what I wore. I was young back then, too.
Even still, I just don't see you as a punk rocker.
And you laugh? Look at you. No makeup on, dressed in uniform, eating a steak for lunch.
Burn, dude.
Back to work. Let's talk to Nick.
Some cereal with that steak? Yeah. Put some Captain Crunch on that steak. Alright, hold on. I gotta be right back real quick. Real quick. Give me just a minute. Get that suit through. Right. What's up? Anna was killed. Oh, Diane. You should talk about Nick. Rembrandt and Turner. Is that a problem? So when people are hiding something by their reactions, eyes, tongue, and hand movement, sweat, dry lips, neck angles, and such. I'm working here. If you aren't ordering anything, get out. Can I come back here?
Hey, I'm working here.
Nope.
There's something I'd like to confirm with you, Olivia, if that's okay.
Yes, well, so long as it doesn't take too long.
First, what were you and Nick doing on the night of the murder?
I was here in the diner. Nick said he was going to the bar for a couple of drinks.
Does
Does he go to the bar often? Leaving you to hold up the fort?
Yes. He says he enjoys the conversation with Diane. I thought they went drinking again together that night.
Do the three of you ever go drinking together?
Well, you see, I'm really not into art.
And your husband is well versed in the arts then, I take it.
Oh, yes. Looking at art and talking about it is his way of relaxing.
People just aren't what they seem. Like a certain someone who was into punk rock 10 years ago.
You are absolutely right, Emily. But you can be an art lover and a liar at the same time. One more thing, Olivia. You just said that you aren't interested in art.
That's right. And...
So, how come I bumped into you at the art gallery? Didn't seem like Nick brought you there. You were there alone.
Well, I like trees, is the thing. That's why I went there.
Surely you'd be better off in the forest rather than an art gallery then. I think you went to the gallery not to see trees, but to see Diane, right? You don't want to answer. Or perhaps this isn't the right place to ask.
Meet me in the backyard. You can get there from the parking lot. I'll wait for you there for an hour after we close up.
Key to the backyard.
They close at 2100. Should we get something to drink and wait?
Yeah. Weather doll. What was that thing?
Agent York, what do we do now?
I want to hear what Olivia has to say. Let's kill time until the diner closes.
Okay, then I'm gonna make a trip back to the department. I'll see you in the backyard later.
Okay, sounds good.
See you later then.
Back about Olivia. I presume she wants to tell us something about Nick and Diane. Let's hope it's not just something for the gossip columns.
Let's still go eat. I got time. Promise, make me a biscuit. Or something. I'm peeking through this window. Hello? Peeking into the police station. It's like so anybody talks to you. It'd be pretty great. Which one of these 30 rooms are you guys in? Make me food, Thomas.
Hello?
Yes, please.
Thomas, have you ever eaten Emily's cooking?
What?
Hey, what exactly are you asking?
I was just wondering what you thought of her cooking, that's all. You know, perhaps an unbiased opinion of one who is himself a fantastic chef. So how about it? Have you eaten her cooking?
I have. Just once.
And how was it?
Well, that's not an easy question.
Honesty is the best policy.
How can I say this?
Cut it out, Agent York.
He's pleading the fifth. He has the right to remain silent. Don't try and force him to say something. He has the right to an attorney.
George, and what are you trying to say?
Anything I say may be used in a court of law. Let's just let the topic of Emily's cooking go, okay?
I can't do that, George. I want to know. I guess it's just my curiosity. So tell me, Thomas.
Well, for lack of a better word, let's just say it's Amazon style cooking.
Ah, that was well said.
Amazon
I'm
style.
impressed.
Oh, you were lacking words, were you? Let's get back to work.
It'll wait a long time before I can advance the story. Hint. Amazing style cooking. What to do in the meantime? I don't think there's really anything to do. There is stuff to do out there, but that's so far away. I don't know what this is. So, quest here for George. Don't know where George is. The map is so bad.
We have Nastasia Kinski in the lead role and Paul Schrader directing back in 1981. That's right, Zach. Cat people.
Cat
About
people.
a woman who turns into a leopard when she falls in love and then eats the person she loves. I thought it was romantic. Real romance right there, Zach. Nastasia was perfect for that role. Casting her made that movie a success. Malcolm McDowell as her brother was also a good call. He's like a panther even without any of that special Hollywood makeup. Now the name Malcolm McDowell rings another bell. You know the movie I'm talking about, right, Zach? Don't tell me you're thinking about Clockwork Orange. Malcolm McDowell, come on, it's pretty obvious. Blue Thunder. Came out in 1983. It was directed by John Babb. Malcolm plays the bad guy in that one.
I don't think this is the way it needs to go.
He outshines the hero Roy Scheider. At least I think so. I have to say, not many people agree with me about Blue Thunder. Zach, if you disagree with any of my opinions about movies, just come out and speak your mind, okay? Just speak your mind.
Still not the right way. Jeez. Well, no, it is the right way. George is just on the move. Bing, bing, baby, bing, bing, ding, ding, ding. To hear more about the raincoat killer. Don't rush. Rushing on the battlefield will get you killed. Don't want to die, son. You should be methodical. Oh, scrap metal. Only got to see scrap when you look at those treasures. Look more carefully. Here, just in front of you. This is what you're looking for. A car. With plenty of parts that can be used. So you should find useful parts for your car. Oh, I could buy a car? Machina, Carol's car. I want... Let's see. This says it's fast. Difficult handling, but I want the fast ones. This is like, that's like low, low, low. We're gonna get take Quint's car. I guess I own a car now. Evie?
Now then, young fella. How do you feel about your current vehicle?
My vehicle? It's a piece of crap, but I'm not here to talk about that.
Then how about a little treasure hunt? Listen up, young man. My junkyard is actually a mountain of treasure. All kinds of treasure lies in those mountains of junk. The problem is, there's so many, I've lost track of where everything is. You've caught on already. I can see it in your eyes. I need you to head out in the yard and find certain things for me. If you help me out, I'll customize your car a little.
What are you talking about?
Didn't I tell you to shut up and listen to your superiors?
Jesus.
Now, will you do it or not?
I don't see any reason to refuse.
Well said. First, I'll need some low gear parts. With that, I'll be able to boost the engine of your car. You'll find one around E5. Go! Don't just stand there, get going!
E5, huh? When you say E5, it doesn't really help. Ah, here we go. E5. That's where we... Probably more. Dude, why do you got such a fucking Oh. Oh, I can... Oh, it's so much better. I can D-pad. The D-pad does something. Alright. Cool. Cool, I guess. Found it.
This is it. This will save your life someday, son.
You sure know how to exaggerate.
You imbecile. Engine boost is vital for bringing back soldiers alive from war.
Engine boost.
Of course. Engine boost is the basis of everything. Let me tell you a war story, son. I was leading my unit at the very front line. Things were bad, and sanitary conditions were worse. Endless guerrilla attacks
Why did
were
you
stripping us of our manpower.
lean into the
Everyone
microphone
was
and then
tired
pull
to their
back and talk
limits.
normally?
There was one sergeant who
He's doing it
really
again.
rubbed me the wrong way. The boys like to call him Crybaby Timothy. He really gave me headaches, I can tell you.
How?
Just by breathing. His posture was bad. He was weak, slow, easily distracted. I have no idea who thought he was capable of combat in a war zone. He endangered the lives of every member of the unit. Stomach pains. The worst stomach ache ever. Every one of us. It was just cooking. He was using food that was contaminated. I flew into the dugout toilet like an Apache chopper returning to base. I have to tell you, it was a close call. My engine was boosting. And that's what got me there safely.
Jesus.
Right in the nick of time.
What happened to the unit?
You really want to know? It was a terrible sight. Powerful, athletic men reduced to walking dead. Blinking like crazy, shaking with pain. Their confidence and self-esteem were all crushed. They almost didn't recover.
An interesting story.
So you see the need for engine boost now, do you? I'll keep my side of the promise and get to work on your vehicle.
Why'd you get up like that?
That badge on him is for a sergeant. Looks like it was sewn on something else before it was sewn onto his shirt. I wonder what that's all about.
I put in longer pistons and optimized your lower gears. That should add boost to your speed when you accelerate. But there's still plenty of stuff I can do to make your car go faster. Just come see me again and I'll customize your car a little more.
Right. solve one of the big problems with this game? Oh man, look at this sick car I can drive now. Holy shit. Oh my god, it's so nice. Fuck yeah, dude. I'm stuck. I'm stuck. Whew. Keith,
Hey, bro!
Lily's glaring at
Hey!
me.
You!
Jesus. The 11th? What day comes after Sunday? The day after Sunday? It's awesome melon head. JFK. I don't know. You find out for homework, okay? You're right on a murder case. It's a gathering bonus. It's a gathering information bonus. Sure. Sure, we'll call it that. Here's my car. What'd they do with my car? There it is. It is hard to turn, but hell yeah.
So, where shall we go next?
Or any more. Okay, actually doing side quests seems to be very good in this game because you get fucking sick ass rewards for doing it. I don't want to go all the way out there though, that's too far to go. Party is the fart base happens, and I don't know why. just gonna sit here and wait until it's the right time. If I go here now, it's gonna be like, oh, it's too early.
I want to hear what Olivia has to say.
Yeah. What if just smoke a lot of cigarettes? Yeah, the time really does not go that fast when you're smoking. Something to eat soon. Oh, I am very hungry, huh? Let's eat a turkey. Now we're good.
Well then, Olivia, talk to me.
Yes.
In
the beginning, Nick only went to the gallery during the day, but he went so often at some point he became friendly with Diane. They started going out drinking together, and now he doesn't come home until early morning. He always says that they were only drinking when I ask. He blames me for not being able to talk about Turner and Rembrandt, which of course I can't, can I? So what can I say? Finally, I couldn't take it anymore, so I followed him. He did go to the bar, to start with. Diane was there too, but the real problem is where they go to next, right? So I waited outside the bar to see where they might go. And they eventually left the bar and headed for the art gallery. But it was already early morning, but it was still dark. Just before going inside, Diane turned around. It should have been too dark to see me, but I swear, her eyes looked right at me. They seemed to flash for a moment. I was so rattled that I left and went home. The next day, Anna was found dead. I didn't know what to do. I went to the gallery to talk with Diane about it, to confront her. But once I was there, I couldn't find the courage to go through with it. Then I saw you there, and I just felt I had to go home. Nick has been seeing Diane every night recently. He just left for tonight, too. I really don't know what to do.
York, we ought to take Nick in for questioning.
No, not yet. This alone isn't enough.
Emily, answer me.
This is Emily. Agent York is with me, too.
I've just received word from Thomas at the Sheriff's Department. Something has happened at Becky's house. He was called in by Quinn, but he wasn't making any sense. We have no further details. I've sent Thomas over there. Can you go back him up?
Yes, sir.
One other thing. It sounded like he said, Raincoat Killer. This may well be related to the murder case. Take all due precautions.
No! It couldn't be! Nick! Oh, please, no! What can I do? Nick!
Olivia, calm down.
Emily, take care of Olivia. I'm heading over to Becky's.
She lives in the big house over by the lake. Hurry!
Just hope this isn't anything serious. Damn it, Zach. We may have screwed up during the investigation.
My left ear loved that. I've killed 1, 2, 3 enemies. Okay, hold on, I'll be right back again. Since there's actually music playing, give me just a second. I'm gonna go grab a drink.
Better hurry, Zach. I have a bad feeling about this. Becky's house is by the lake.
Attend the second sacrifice. Where am I going to get here? Oh my god! I think I can basically just what? I stay on this road until I have to turn. If I turn left, that'll take me all the way there. Well, I got infinite gas and stuff for this. Good thing I have a nice, picked a new car. It's actually easier to see in first person when it's raining than in third person. There's less rain in first person. You kind of want to stop and pick the flower, though. I don't know what it's for, but... This is the second time now that I have seen flower. Oh, I can't get out. Okay, well, never mind then. This is also the second time that I've been blocked from picking the flower. This car doesn't have any boost, though. You gotta stop and smell the roses. The headlights don't really help that much, huh?
Did you see Nick here?
No. When I got here, he was already like this.
Should be here soon. Call George and tell him to get over here. Wait out here. I'm going inside. Once they both get here, follow George's orders, okay?
Yes. But Agent York, isn't it dangerous to go in there alone?
Don't worry. Zach is with me. Zach, let me smoke one first. I need to clear my head so I can take everything in.
Uh-huh. Oh, I don't like the music in here. There better be a toolbox nearby.
Zach, they're here too. I had a nasty feeling about this. Let's hope it's not a big welcoming party.
Well, that was a very quick appearance. Okay. First aid kit. I can't get over there. I didn't mean to slowly open the door. This is officially farther than I've ever been in this game, by the way.
Zach, that's a strange coincidence. Look. Red velvet. Just like the place where Anna was murdered.
Just like it.
Too much noise. We're still missing a vital piece of the puzzle.
Oh, there's the toolbox. Panda bear. Put item away. Don't think I will need this anymore. Both their attacks are very low, but it's the same thing, but with infinite ammo. So it's infinitely better. I could buy a saber. Okay. It also holds twice as many bullets. Alright. Click. Before it can like break or something.
Yes. 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 Nice shot.
Whoa. Oh, I can hide in here. Oh, great.
Yes. Amazing. Great. Amazing. Bullseye. Yes.
The game got infinitely better because I have infinite ammo for the SMG.
Yes. Bullseye. Amazing. Great. Amazing. Great.
You need to stop blocking the way, bud. Okay. Alright. Don't need these, man. I don't think I can sell them either. Made it to the other side.
Huh?
Oh, mirror. Oh, the peace sign. I smirk. Reversed peace sign. I'm not gonna profile because I don't need to watch the same cutscene 5 times with one extra part not blurred out. Uh-oh. Okay. Oh, it's still blocked, huh? I gotta go all the way around even more. Music box with red seeds. Oh. What the hell?
Great. Nice shot. Nice shot. Amazing. Nice shot.
Right? Safe room. The same safe room. Harry Pie. The fact that the game straight up gave me a fucking infinite ammo submachine gun is pretty sick. Hey, Mr. Killer Man. You want to fight? I've got an infinite ammo SMG with your name on it.
Huh? I see you.
Oh, we gotta hide again? Why can't I just fight him? He's got a shitty axe. I've got an infinite ammo SMG. Yeah, I'm not over there, but I can't go through that. Don't mind me over here hiding in the closet or the dresser or whatever this thing is. This really big armoire. I like the holding of the breath. I like how it's like he has to catch his breath while the killer hasn't moved at all, so you would think that he would know where he's at.
Zach, this is a waste of time. Let's go.
It's a time there was a bunch of Agents of Honor in there, dude. Oh, okay, but Oh, he was behind the door. How did you get there? Whatever. Well, I'm down here finally. Root beer. The whole time that item was just root beer? Well, that doesn't look good. Huh? Zombies gonna spawn now? Is that what we're doing? Uh-oh. He's got a golf club. And I have an infinite ammo SMG. Who's gonna win? Ah, we're out of Silent Hill Town.
It's bad. Very bad, Zach. The raincoat killer gave Becky a visit. Hold on. Can you hear that? Is it rain? It's the shower. Zach, the bathroom, quick!
Clubs are infinite too, it's true. What the hell is this fucking saw trap set up in here?
Huh?
I don't think Becky made it. Oh yes, have a smoke at the crime scene.
Hmm? Zach, she's still alive. Who did this? Who was it, Becky?
Becky! What happened here?
George, stay back. She's trying to speak.
We don't have time. She's dying. Thomas, cut that wire. No! We must get her to the hospital immediately. What? What are you doing? Get out of the way. I'll do it.
No, don't. George, stop.
Oh, way to go, George. She had a whole key in her mouth?
You got us good this time, Zach.
Got him good. For the safe. What a hell. Looking expansion. Infinite Wealth is Yakuza 8. They took the 8 and turned it sideways and then called it Infinite Wealth because infinite is the new, let's call everything that. But yeah, Infinite Wealth is Yakuza 8. Move it. My tie is clipping through my chest. I'm surprised they didn't for the Switch release. You had Halo Infinite. There's more Infinites that I can't think of. There's a bunch of games called Infinite. Infinite in the name. Went from zombies to Infinite. Huh?
My dear sister.
Oh.
I'm so sorry. I was a fool to fall for a man like him. I don't have the words to apologize to Anna. I left her.
Yeah, but yeah.
She was suffering so much.
Confused about Yakuza
And I just
Infinite Wealth. It is Yakuza 8.
I know he wanted to kill
I'm pretty sure the Japanese name is still Like a Dragon
to let him
8.
get away with this. I followed him after he was finished. He carried Anna into the woods. Anna
was holding on to that.
Yep, it is just called Like a Dragon 8 in Japan.
Couldn't remove it from her hand, even though she was dead. But she let go of it for me, though. It was like she gave it to me. So I brought it home. I might be able to bring Anna's killer down with it. I want you to see it. I know even he wouldn't dare to harm you. He'll catch me, though, if I go into town. I'm trapped in my house. So I've asked Isaac and Isaiah to deliver it. They totally believe that Anna became a goddess. I believe so, too. She looked so beautiful. As though she might smile back at any moment. I have something else to confess to you. I borrowed a pair of your shoes without asking and broke the heel on one of them.
Uh-oh.
I'll send them along with the locket. I'm sure the shoe can be fixed.
Becky was Miss Stiletto Heels.
So Becky is Miss Stiletto Heel. And she gave the locket to the twins. Must be the special secret Billy told us about, Zach. We'd better go and see her first thing tomorrow.
SB in the call.
Emily, who might this sister be that Becky was referring to here?
That would be Diane. Didn't you know Diane and Becky were sisters?
Should have known, Zach. We're all family.
The second sacrifice. The Dalmatian games. They did good. Previously, that's sure.
Previously during the investigation.
I'm Kaysen, Forrest Kaysen.
Thomas, did you see Nick here?
No. When I got here, he was already like this.
What are you doing? Get out of the way! I'll do it!
George, stay back. She's trying to speak.
No! It couldn't be! Nick! Oh, please, no!
You got us good this time, Zach.
Oh, I can't believe it, man. Now that's heavy.
Me neither.
When did Becky stop coming to work?
I think it was like from the day Anna was killed, man. Yeah, that's right. She was totally depressed about something.
Quint called for her to let us know she wasn't coming in for work. She must have been totally in shock, the poor thing.
So you took the twins along to cheer her up.
That's right, hon. If only I knew it would be like this, I'd have spent more time talking to her.
You told me about a special secret between your children and Becky.
Yes, of course. What about it?
It seems Becky handed them an item before she was killed. Any idea what that might be?
Now that you mention it, they had a box about this size, which they said was very important.
That's it. I'd like to talk to them about this in person. Where are the boys now?
They went out, actually, with Mr. Kaysen. They mentioned going to the community center today, hon. There is plenty of space to run around over there.
Kaysen? Do you know him well?
Oh yeah, he's a good guy. He always brings us gifts from his road trips. The kids love him, so we let him take them out every once in a while. You know, for a little quality time with the missus.
Okay, I understand, but the situation calls for urgency. I'll go and look for them myself, and if they come home without running into me, could you let us know?
Sure, of course. I'll contact the department.
Isaac and Isaiah aren't here. They're apparently out with Kaysen. Let's go look for them.
With Kaysen? Sounds like a long story. Any ideas where to start looking?
Lily told me where they went. No problem.
Bam, 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 bam.
And today, we're stuck here having to search for lost children.
They're not lost. We're the ones who are lost.
And so we are, Emily. Zach, we may as well have fun if we're getting lost.
You sure know how to take your time at a time like this.
I literally take this road that I'm on. Probably get the gas station and then continue down the road all the way. You do grass have work on this at all? Nope. Yeah, Suda and Sweary definitely have a very similar vibe, which is kind of why it's funny that the two of them are working on a game together now. I don't need the wash, I just need the gas. What game? Oh, I don't remember what it's called. A Sweary and Suda game. Hotel Barcelona.
Two people have been murdered in our town. And now 2 young children are at the center of it all. I just can't come to grips with it yet.
Crime will happen wherever there are people. And that's why we have our jobs.
It might be easier for you because you don't live here. These were people that I knew that were killed. And the murderer might be someone who lives here in this town. It's really depressing.
I know. But someone has to bring this murder to justice.
You're right, I know. But New York, sometimes I just think I'm not really cut out to be a cop.
Not true, Emily. You have the potential to be a superb law enforcer. You can be emotional at times, but you also possess what's most important.
I do? What do you mean?
What do you think? A sense of justice.
Justice? I'm a...
Oop.
Zach, we're here. Let's continue our chat later. According to Lily, Isaac and Isaiah should be here.
Then let's go and find them.
They're right there.
Hello again, Isaac and Isaiah. I hear you're teaching Willie to do tricks. What's your secret?
It's easy. Really simple. If he does it right, we give him a treat. A cookie if he does it right.
I see. Very clever. So, tell me, could you perhaps tell me a special secret with Becky?
No, we can't. It won't be a secret if we tell. I'm not telling. We promised Becky.
That's a problem. Because I also made a promise to Becky. I promised to catch a bad man. I can't keep my promise if I don't know what the secret is. Do you see?
She told us to give Diane a box. It wasn't that heavy.
We took it to the art gallery and gave it to Diane.
Is that all Becky gave you?
Just when we were leaving to take the box to Diane, Becky called us back. She handed us something. It was small and round. She told us to keep it safe in our pocket and give it to Diane.
And then you met Carol on your way?
Yep. I took the round thing out of my pocket and we looked at it.
And then she talked to us.
We told her that we were on an errand for Becky. She said she'd do it for us.
But we told her no, because Becky asked us, not her. We promised Becky to do it ourselves.
So Becky did entrust the locket to them. And now Carol has it. Right, Kaysen?
Huh?
Huh?
You were in the room when Carol took the locket back from Diane. I saw you with Diane in the art gallery that day.
Well, yeah, I was there in the room, but I was only chatting with Diane. Oh, then Carol burst in, all angry looking. While Carol and Diane had their talk, I just sat there like a frog. Yeah, so Carol took the locket from Diane, but that has nothing to do with me, right?
Yes, I believe so. But from this instant, you are now a key witness in this case. I'm afraid you can't leave town until you hear from me.
What? Can you do that? This is all starting to sound a little like Alice in Wonderland.
Which makes you Humpty Dumpty.
Huh?
Isaac and Isaiah, thank you. I think I'll be able to keep my promise with Becky thanks to you two.
How is Becky?
Is she getting better?
She'll come and help out at our store again, won't she?
She'll come and play with us again, won't she?
Boys, about Becky.
That's right. Becky is almost totally better now. But I don't think she'll be able to come and see you. I was told by Becky to keep this a secret. But she's actually a goddess of the forest, just like Anna. I think she's gonna be in the forest with Anna for a while.
Cool. We'll keep this a secret then, too.
Wow, that's why Anna and Becky are such good friends.
Okay, Willie.
You're happy too, aren't you?
Zach, I hope Emily doesn't end up as a forest goddess, too.
Why'd they make the dog noise do that?
Okay then, Zach. Let's go over what we found out recently about the case.
First, Diane, the owner of the art gallery. She was out drinking with Nick Cormack in a bar on the night Anna died. Nick confirmed this, and so she has an alibi. But then we have what Nick's wife Olivia told us.
According to Olivia, Nick and Diane not only went to the bar, but also went somewhere else that night. Do you remember where that was, Zach?
That's right, the art gallery. Before entering the gallery, Diane looked back towards Olivia, almost as though she saw Olivia in the dark. Nick's behavior has also become more suspicious by the day. If Olivia is correct, then he is heavily involved in this case. But we have no conclusive evidence of that at the moment. The only thing we can say for sure is that Nick's whereabouts are unknown at the time of Becky's murder. He has no alibi for the crime, but that fact alone means nothing. So who was it that called Thomas to report trouble at Becky's place?
Quint?
That's right. It was Quint, Becky's boyfriend. He went to her house and saw the tragedy.
He's outside saying, Becky, Becky, Becky.
That embarrassed and mortified. killer struck again while we were on the case. We found her bitten off tongue. A massive amount of red seeds that poured out in blood. And an inverted peace symbol, like the one seen at the site of Anna's murder. From the similarities, one can deduce that Anna's killer killed Becky. We also found one other important piece of evidence in Becky's room. Can you remember what that was, Zach? That's not right, Zach. Think harder.
Is it going to be the... This book doesn't look like the book that was in it, but... Sure.
That's right. We found a sketchbook in Becky's
is that
room.
what the is that what the SB stood for? Was sketchbook? Okay, sure.
It revealed that Becky took a locket from Anna's body at the crime scene. She also admitted to borrowing a pair of Diane's stiletto heel shoes. So Miss Stiletto Heels was Becky. There was something else at the end of the letter. It said that she handed the locket and stiletto heel shoes to someone. Do you remember who, Zach? That's right, Zach. And from what Isaac and Isaiah told us, Carol offered to take the items to Diane, but the twins refused. They gave them to Diane themselves, as they had promised. For some reason, Carol wanted the locket. She ended up storming into the gallery to take it from Diane. And when Carol took the locket from Diane, Kaysen just happened to be there. Is Kaysen involved in this? Or was he just there by coincidence? I wonder what's so special about the locket, too. Why did Carol want it so badly? The questions are mounting. Come to think of it, Quint, the first witness, has no alibi for Becky's death. We checked the phone records and his call definitely came from her house. Is it possible he attacked Becky and then called us from the scene? But everyone is suspicious one way or another. What should we do next, Zach? Okay, who's the most suspicious?
Diane.
That's right. Becky's sister and Carol's enemy linked to both Nick and Kaysen. Zach, that's our next move. We'll start with Diane.
Start with Diane.
So, you want to find out everything there is to know about Diane?
That's right. There's just too many things that we don't know. First, we need more intel about the relationship between Nick and Diane.
How?
Nick and Diane meet every night at the bar. Let's use that. George, we'll need you to stake out the gallery.
What do you mean?
Wait in the parking lot of the art gallery and tail Diane to Jimmy's. If she goes anywhere other than the bar, let me know. Emily, you take the diner. Wait for Nick and tail him to the bar too. As with George, if he goes anywhere else, then you let me know.
Okay.
Thomas, you keep a watch on him inside the bar.
Yes, I will.
I'll be waiting in the parking lot of the bar. Once Nick and Diane are together, I will follow them wherever they go. What time do they usually show up, Thomas?
Around the same time. Usually between 22 and 2300.
Then at that time we do it, boys and girls.
I like the ones that are just drive from point A to point B, watch cutscenes, and then that's the whole chapter.
Zach, we need to be at Carol's bar at 2200. Looks like we have some time to kill. We can go to the diner and see how Nick and Olivia are doing.
Actually, pretty late already. I need coffee. Have anything?
Zach, is there something here that you want to check out?
We need to be at Carol's bar at 2200. We're free in...
You literally told me to come here again. You gonna kick me out again?
Hey!
I'd like to eat, please. T-bone steak. You sell the Sinner sandwich? I have a chicken pot pie. Chicken pot pie.
Hmm.
Hmm. Cereal pot pie, please. Damn it. This shit's so hard to steer, dude.
So, Zach, this case turned into a multiple homicide.
What kind of motives turn a criminal into a serial killer? Is it hedonistic? Ritualistic? Copycat crime? Sex-related? Cannibalistic? From the Bureau's statistics. These interesting ideas don't always really explain the real motive. They're just words. Phrases that the media uses to scare citizens. The spotlight falls on a mere 1% of all cases. Only the weird ones.
You understand all this, right, Zach?
Of course.
No matter how bizarre a crime may appear to you, at the root, there is always rage and personal interest. Right, Zach?
Most people
Nope.
Zach, we'll finish our chat
I thought
later.
he was done talking.
Let's take a walk around here.
I want to go in here. I haven't actually been in here yet. Thomas, you work at the bar? Carol sings. From getting sleepy for a long time. There we go. Your what? Your spange? Huh? Your spange? What the hell did that mean? What are you doing, Emily? Wait, where's my car? This isn't my car.
Nick's still in the bar.
Just as we planned then. I wonder what happens next.
Agent York, you're really enjoying this, aren't you? I have to admit, I envy that.
What's wrong with this car, man?
Agent York, Nick is leaving the bar.
What about Diane?
She isn't here tonight.
Emily, check that with George.
George, can you hear me? Nick's leaving the bar. What's happening with Diane?
No movement. Tell me what to do here.
Stay put, George. Thinking Nick will head to the gallery. Let's meet up there.
Copy that.
Agent York, it's Nick.
Huh? My controller is connected. What do you mean? Okay. Oh, that's why I needed a different car.
Let's go.
Fence, yeah.
Okay. Time to play with the big boys, Nick.
Yeah, he's a slow driver, dude. All-time great soundtrack, yeah. You know, he can get back up to speed in a fraction of a second. Oh, what? There is quite the mission here. Thanks, Weary. He's going like 30 miles an hour. Hey, man. We're almost there. Just gotta take that next turn up and around the mountainside. Oh, thank God. They're actually making me go all the way. Only 90% of the way. Are they listening to this song on the radio? Holy shit.
We'd all have halos by now if I was driving.
I think someone's putting a curse on all the cars I drive recently.
Agent York, Nick's getting away.
Don't worry, time to get serious. Hold on, you two, this might get bumpy.
Okay, I was like, fine. We were literally like 3 minutes away from the frickin'. Oh my God, you almost ran over.
Is Nick here? George.
No, he hasn't showed up here.
Where did he
What
go?
about Diane? Any movement?
No action here at all. Did something happen?
Yes, a little. But George, something's different about you. Are you okay?
Actually, I had a little drink while I was waiting. This is my first murder case, after all. I'm on edge, and I needed one. It was only a little, though. I'm still in control.
Zach, Nick and Diane are probably both inside.
George, you're sure you didn't see Nick?
Positive. I haven't taken my eyes from the entrance all night.
Not that I don't trust you, George, but I'm positive Nick is here. Is there another entrance?
Not that I know of.
Well, I'll go look for one. Help me out if you can, would you?
You guys find a new entrance? There is no different side room, dingus. Pretty bad raincoat, yeah, it is. Where's my reticle at?
Great.
Where the heck? There's a lot of things that you kind of have to assume with this game. Where the hell is my... Finger guns for real, yeah. Too much. I can't tell if these are infinite spawns or what. I think they're infinite spawns, but maybe not. Because typically these infinite spawns to match my infinite ammo. Onion. Put the onion in the toolbox, sure. Doing it impossible. Yeah, I have one. That's what this is. This do be an infinite ammo gun. Wow, a ladder that goes down. I bet it goes into the art museum. Ooh, wow. Hey, how'd you get here?
Emily, I want you guys to...
Wait out here, I know. I'm not gonna fight you about this anymore. But promise me this. If there's trouble, then you'll call us in, okay? You might not think so, but we're a team.
A team?
That's what I think, at least, and I'm interested in you and Zach. I don't want anything to happen to you before I hear more about you two.
Did you hear that, Zach? Jesus. Hell kind of.
Zach, did you hear that? She wants to know more about you. Isn't that a nice surprise? Amazing.
Okay, good. I was like, I hope there's a save point, because I'm going to be done. The Premonition is a wild ride. That's for sure. But I'm going to be done there.